in. We are well rested. We're just kind of riding around again. Seeing what we run into. But no one yet. How have you been, NASCAR? How are things going? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go out east. Okay, I'm back, I'm back. Used to live by the desert for like 9 years, a place called Palm Springs. I know exactly how it would feel. It's barren after you leave the city. Oh, we barely get any earthquakes in where I'm from. We're in Sydney. Earthquakes aren't really a thing in the down under. But when I say it's barren out here, it means I feel like we need to start pushing story out here somehow. We need to get the West filled up with characters again. Cause this is not ideal. And I'm pretty sure I'm playing in peak hours as well. I think, sometimes you get busy days, sometimes you get less busy days, but it's been especially noticeable recently, I would say. We need like some, I was saying it yesterday, but I reckon we need some like, young, hungry up-and-comers. There's too many old, grizzled, miserable people out west. We need like some young, hungry up-and-comers that are fresh-faced, that want to learn. That'd be good. Oh, we need, okay, we need to go past the ranch. Yeah, yeah. Ooh! Oh! My TeamSpeak wasn't even on. I'm glad that happened because it made me check my TeamSpeak. Goddamn, man. Ugh. Aura declined minus 10 points. We just lost a lot of aura right there. I'm just happy no one saw that. It's not my fault that these horses just do not work. These rocks and these jittery rocks and all that crap. Like, in Red Dead Redemption 2, you can sneeze and fall off your horse. That's how finicky it is. Like, your horse could step on a pebble and you'd fall off your horse. That's how finicky. No, we don't want that. Probably. Listen, alright, I try my best, alright? Who the fuck is leaving these here, man? It's messing with me. I feel very gaslighted. Gaslit right now. I don't know, guys, should we just go from town to town and see what happens? Who the fuck is that? Yeah, that story was something I kind of wished had more of a conclusion, but you can't control what happened as OSC. Sometimes, They were a great problem to have. They were a great problem in character. But you know, people come, people go. That's roleplay. People come, people go. Nothing's ever going to be consistent. You just kind of got to make do with the story you have and try and be a story pusher, quest giver. I like, you know, I don't want to be that character that I don't want to be that character that people log on for. I want to be that character that gives people stuff to do and they like do their own things and make their own story. Even Blackwater's empty, that's crazy. Maybe I haven't had a closer look yet. Lewisham, thank you for the follow. Okay, no, maybe it's not empty. Never mind, I take back what I said. What is Daz a nickname? Also, is he famous Western outlaw? I don't know, depends how you look at it. He is a Western outlaw, yes. Going to Valentine, I think, was the most fun I think I've had in a while. It's very rare when Dazza can kind of just goof off a bit. Dazza has not goofed off like that in a long time. That day in Valentine with the bathhouse, that was fun. That is a very rare Dazza goofing off moment, but he did it for Isaac's kid. How old is Dazza? He came here when he was 18. I think he'd be in his 20s.
no big deal. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to.
Oh, you
freak out
do.
if I
You
did.
do what you want. It's fine.
Huh?
I said you do what you want. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Hope you get in good hands.
Trying. Alright, I think that's enough blackjack. I can hear people knocking on I think everyone's in their apartments in this town. Everyone just be hiding in their apartments, man. That's the one thing I don't know if I really... I don't really use the apartments. I just think... I think they can add like a bit of personal flair, but I think people will just go to their apartments for roleplay, and that just seems like if you're going to be going into your apartments all the time to just roleplay in there, you might as well just roleplay on a private server for just you and that person. Like, what's the point of going onto a collaborative roleplay server if you're just going to hide in your apartments? I don't know, maybe a bit of a hot take. Hell, Blackwater's empty as hell, all hell, man. Let's go for a waltz around. Whoa. Oh my god.
Oh, you're kidding. You're fucking kidding.
There's a face I can recognize.
What are you doing in town, Desert?
Had curiosities I needed to satiate.
Curiosities, huh?
Yes.
What might they be?
Awful barren wherever I go. Thought I'd go for a stroll from town to town and see what happened.
Are you bored of something? The West's not exciting enough for you no more. But there's little rats out now.
Small world, ain't it? Seems like
It really is.
word gets out a lot these days, doesn't it, Lexi?
Yeah, I suppose it does, Darren. Things spread like wildfires.
You still call this place home, then?
That I do. Yeah, that ain't changed. What about you? You still calling the West home with that infestation?
The West will always be my home.
Right, yeah.
How about we take this off the street?
Where do you want to go?
Let's go to a place where this all started for me. If you want to see, come and follow. You want to know something that might make you happy?
What might that be?
They tell me I'm never gonna see properly again.
You're never gonna see what?
They tell me I'm never going to see properly again.
Oh, well, welcome to the club, huh? How does that make you feel?
It doesn't make me feel one way in particular. It makes me feel a lot of things.
I care to name them?
It was a small price to pay. Or maybe a large price to pay. Depending on how you look at it.
So you say it was worth it?
You got what you wanted that day. But I also got what I wanted.
I know if I got what I wanted, if I wanted you dead. I just decided to be better.
Is that something you still want?
More than anything, partner, but I feel like you being alive is punishment enough for yourself.
For what it's worth, I think you're the one that came the closest to doing it in the end. Almost did.
I pondered on it a lot, whether when I put that gun in your temple, if I should have just pulled the trigger. But every time I've had a conversation about you with other people, I come to the conclusion that death is too kind of punishment for the things that you've done.
Everyone says that to me. Most people say that to me. I know there's no way I could pay back the things that I've done. There's no way. I'm deserving of any type of forgiveness from anyone. People tell me my punishment is to live. I would say the only justice anyone could act upon me, the only way I could pay back my debt to your society would be in death. Yet I just can't seem to die.
Or we could just lock you in a box forever.
No one's had the balls to try that yet.
I will never say never.
Never say never. We're here. See all this around you, you're familiar with it.
Yeah, I am.
A long, long, long time ago, I sat at this bench and Colt was sitting right where you were. This was after he lost the duel. The duel that I didn't stop. The one that broke him, sent him to prison, and when he came back out he decided he was going to be a rancher. We sat across from each other. I told him I bore no ill intent, and if he wanted to live his life the way he wanted to, that was fine. That we had no problems. And everything was fine after that. Until a brother of mine fell on those chicken coops behind me. And I found his pale dead corpse at the medical tents in Blackwater. And that very week was when I rode here 6 deep and started a shootout with the ranchers. That's how it all began. It began long before that. In a way. A lot of people don't know that Colt and I used to ride together for a time with Zip against Van Horn. Him and California. Boy, we all used to go out to town and they'd try to shoot apples off my head, muck around. I often wonder, the day that he did that duel, he was hit in the head by a man named Wyatt with a hammer. Wasn't really in his right mind.
Yeah, got his scar, he told me.
I was there that day.
On his eye, yeah.
I wonder, we all made the decision to let him go ahead with the duel because I believed every man should have a right to choose what they want to do and make their own decisions. Only he wasn't in his right mind. He was fucked up from being hit in the head with a hammer. But I didn't want to rob him of the right to choose whether he wanted to duel or not. But I often wonder, had I stopped him from doing that duel, would it have stopped Zip's death? Would it have stopped all this? Guess I'll never know, huh?
See, the thing is, you may think that duel is the only thing that changed his mind, but what about maybe Daza? You know, he didn't like that he talked to you, he didn't like that, no. Zip said it had to be done, so it had to be done, right?
Baby, you said.
That's right.
You know, she was one of those people that showed a lot of promise at the start. But the worst part wasn't even the ratting itself, no. It was the fact that she lied about it. When we had her down there in that fort, I just remember her face in tears saying, I'm scared, Dazza. And I looked at her in the eye and I said, just tell me the truth, was it you? And she nodded. And as soon as she did, I knew what fate would befall her. But a lot of people don't know this other part. A friend of mine named Vern was there at the fort that day, and I watched Zip and all them take baby away to go and do what they needed to do. After I'd gotten the confession, I couldn't stomach what was going to happen. I didn't want to watch. I was faltering. And my friend Vern, he said to me, if you think something here is happening that's wrong, then go after him. So I mounted up, and my plan was to go and convince them not to kill her. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. She was already sprawled out on the ground, bleeding. Dumped at a doctor's office, and I started trying to pack her wounds. Zip didn't like that. We argued, caused us to argue quite a bit. I said, what type of West are we trying to build if we can't show mercy to someone who's made one mistake and give them a chance? Zip was of the mind of always once a rat, always a rat. I believe that he believed the only way someone could pay for that was in blood or in death. But that was me when I was weaker, when my convictions faltered. And ever since then I made a decision. I was never going to allow myself to trust someone as much as I trusted baby. Ever again, I wasn't going to allow myself to fall into the trap. And made me feel that way.
See, that's the thing that old said about outlaws a lot. You make one mistake and they'll turn their back on you, and they'll cause everyone else to turn their back on you. You know, that ain't loyalty, it's fucking convenience.
Convenience?
Yeah, that's right.
You think that my life out there has been convenient? You think it's been easy?
I don't think it's been easy, Deza. But you're talking about Zip, how you followed his every move, and how maybe you didn't agree with it, but you followed anyway. That makes you a sheep. Doesn't make you your own person.
I left
And I
Zip.
know because I lived it. But you still waged the war for him.
That's right. Because regardless of all of his flaws,
some people would sell snow to a snowman.
Want to buy some snow?
regardless of all of his flaws,
Not us. We don't believe it.
he still gave me a shot, still gave me a chance, and he still had love that was unconditional. He had honor. He was a fucked up man, sick in the head. A lot of people saw the monster, but not many people saw what was underneath that. Not many people tried to, nor do I blame them. But I was one of the only few that could see. He was more than just a monster. He was vicious. He was also a brother to many. I don't think you could ever understand because you didn't see what I've seen. But there is more.
You're saying his love was unconditional. What about the moment that you were perceived as a rat? Maybe you didn't even rat. You know, a lot of people called me a rat when I turned my life around. I didn't rat on nobody. That's the brush I got with, and fair enough. Or maybe that happened to you. You think his love would have been unconditional then?
It's
No,
very
'cause it's
simple.
inconvenient.
It's very simple, Jinx. If you choose to roll a bandana over your face and live out that way, you have to follow the rules. And the one rule that has always been consistent in the West is that you don't talk about things you shouldn't be talking about, not to law. That's our way of life. It's my
You
way of
talk
life.
about rules, man, but all these principles and codes, people bend them all the time. I've heard about all the Western people bending them. And they make some excuse on how it's justified. The principles, the rules, the codes, whatever you want to fucking call them, they're different every single day.
I don't know what rules you're talking about. I'm very simple. I've always followed the same rules. Maybe you can't say the same for every other Westerner. Hell, there's barely any Westerners left. The outlaws out there left. You all did a good job at putting a dent in a few of us. Your holier than thou crusade to eradicate my kind, when not so long ago you were that. You tried to be, did you not?
I never wanted to be. I got taken off the street Saint Denis and thrown into a bank robbery, and I was scared for my life. In the shootout with law, I barely even shot back. And then it went on, and I started walking a dark path, and I started losing my mind. I started getting picked up, hurt all the time. And I had a bunch of rage, of anger that I didn't know how to deal with, I didn't know how to regulate. So I started hitting back on people who didn't deserve it. That was until called on me and changed my mind and made me realize the path that I was walking in is a path that I fucking hated. It's a path I hated everyone who walked it. You hurt people for what?
So, you hated what you did to Amanda?
The only person I regret killing is Miriam. Everyone else, they done bad things.
Answer the question. Did you hate what you
No.
did to Amanda?
No, I didn't.
Do you regret what you did?
To Amanda? No.
Then you took joy out of making that woman spill blood?
Yeah, maybe I did.
And that right there is why you're never gonna change. As much as you say you are.
Do I say I'm changed, though? Or do people think that I say I changed? Because I've never claimed to be good, I've never claimed to be bad, I've just claimed that I'm trying to do better than what I had been.
And do you feel like you're doing better?
I feel like I'm not walking a dark path that'll get me killed, and get a lot of others killed, and a lot of innocents killed.
Right, so when you put that mask over your face and you came out west to find me, muttering to yourself, that was you doing better? That was you protecting everyone? Or was it just for you?
It wasn't just for me, it was for all the people you killed. You know, I know you're gonna give me the spin around that Opie was there that day so he deserved what he got, but we spoke in that cabin and you said it was between you and I. And then you blew his fucking head off. And I had to stand over his corpse to identify him.
Yes. I did what I did. I knew what would happen once I did.
So that's why you did it, to get me to break.
No,
You killed someone to make me break.
I did it because it's what I said I would do. at that camp in Tall Trees. When I say I'm gonna do something, I have to follow through. That's why I did it. But I'd be lying if I didn't say I wanted to see how much that license meant to you. I wanted to see how much the people around you meant to you. I wanted to see how hard you would cling onto that license. Was it worth losing?
You know, I had a choice that day. I could take the risk, try to protect OP. I told him to put on some different clothes, look different. I don't know what happened. I never got told. I guess he didn't do what I recommended, but I had a choice. I could shoot you and lose 10 people. Or I could take the risk and try to protect one, and I failed. And maybe that's on me. But I ain't ever had family like Cucamonga, Keanu, Chew and Goldie. People who don't just want to see me go crazy and use me as some sort of tool to shoot people. And it was worth holding on to that. You know, part of me always resented Oak in a way. You were never that perfect. He is the one that took me off the streets in Saint Denis and turned me into an outlaw, and it was something I never wanted. He always felt bad for it. He always apologized to me. He would always hate himself for it. And I think I started to hate him for it too. I wasn't happy that he died, but part of me felt free.
And after everything that's happened, can you safely say that you are still like Cucamonga?
I think I'm more like Cucamonga now than I ever have been. I spent a lot of time with Colt. He trained me, he advised me, he spoke to me, we shared stories.
I see a lot of him when I look at you. I see the mannerisms, I see his way of speech, I see his mindset all instilled in you. I could close my eyes and imagine him sitting right there. But that day out west, I didn't see Cucamonga, Jinx. That last day we saw each other, I did not see him at all.
You know, I had a choice that day. I could go out in that outfit, sure. Part of me was gonna bring Cuca's poncho. 'Cause I have it ever since he, hung it up. But the thing with Cuca is he's a big heart. It would have reminded me of him, and I don't know if I'd have been able to do what I did to you. Truthfully, the only reason I didn't kill you is because I was carrying Keanu's scarf. And I remembered that I'm not like you. I'm not like
Bullshit.
any of them. I'm
Bullshit.
different.
Bullshit, Jinx.
How so?
You came to me with a mask on your face, talking about how they're getting loud.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were.
Yeah,
I drove myself crazy hunting you.
what you did to me is no different than what I did to Cucamonga. After he killed Zip, I drove myself insane every day that I woke up and I looked at myself in the mirror and I realized I had not kept a promise. I had not spilt blood for my brother, and he was out there waltzing around living his life, and I had not put a bullet in him. That was the only goal I could ever see. That was the
You know
only
what
goal
the
I had.
funniest thing is? Cook ain't even the one who killed Zip, Deza. You drove yourself crazy for nothing.
Wasn't for nothing, because Cucamonga was the one that started the conflict on Zip. It all started with him. Who put the final bullet is irrelevant to me. That man is the reason why Zip is dead.
Zip is the reason Zip is dead.
Maybe part of that is true. Maybe part of it. But the fact of the matter is, Jinx, you can't sit here and tell me that you're on some better path. Because I know how far it takes, how far I need to go. Now I do. You came at me with a mask over your face, fucking muttering to yourself, and who does that remind you of?
Yeah. Maybe so. But like you said yourself, I did it for me that day, and I did it for the girl who sat at Quaker's Cove, while Ernie was getting a bullet pulled out from behind his heart, who vowed to kill you. And maybe I didn't succeed, but I did it for her. The girl that wanted to ride out the day and kill you, but got stopped because she'd die. And that's how she used the dress. That's how I used the dress. That's how I used to act. So I let her out to have her revenge.
So she's still in there? Just caged away?
I don't really know anymore, Deza.
I think you do know.
It's different. I've done a hell of a lot of growing up this year. Been through a hell of a lot,
That part of yourself,
physically and mentally.
that part of yourself you can never lock away. It'll always be a part of you, and the more you deny that part of yourself, the more you are going to suffer.
I think it's just grown into something else.
Grown into something else.
Yeah, maybe, but I can't say I get to test it out a lot anymore. Ever since Kuka hung a poncho. Ever since Keanu preferred history books over going outside and dealing with whatever fucking half-baked outlaws are out here no more. I became tired.
Tired already? I'm only just beginning. I'm only just getting started. I have plans, Jinx. I have so many plans.
You're tired, Deza, and everyone knows it. You want to die, and everyone knows that.
I am going to reshape the West.
The West? How many times have I heard that in the last year?
I'm the only one left that can, Jinx. You know that?
You know, part of me feels sympathy for you. Because when you were lying on the ground that day and I asked you give me one reason to not pull this trigger and blow your fucking brains out, you couldn't give me one. And now you have Dahlia, you got Oscar, you got the West, and you couldn't give me one. In the face of death, you not care. And that is sad. And I feel for you 'cause I've been there. But now I got people and things to live for and I ain't looking to die no more.
I don't make excuses. I own what I've done. I don't try to...
I don't make excuses neither, does I? But that day you could have said something as simple as Dahlia. You don't gotta lie to me, partner. You ain't gotta say you ain't tired. I can see it. I don't think there's much of you left that ain't scar tissue.
I will say one thing. As much as I resent you for the past, as much as I think this whole spiel of I'm better, I'm trying to be better, while it may be partly true, while you're saying you're gonna lock away that part of yourself that I saw that day, which I think is bullshit, as much as you're preaching all this to me, this dogma instilled into you by cult, the way you came for me was very Western-like. I viewed you as a petulant child for a very long time, but I respect the way you handled business. You came for me by yourself, with a gun in your hand, ready to do anything. That's how I would have tried to do it.
Back in the day, I might have preached that I was better, but I don't think so no more. I mean, you caught me just riding back from Valentine after spending 15 days in a cell for slamming some outlaws head in the wall because they killed one of ours. Better ain't really the word. I just ain't worse.
You've changed. You're not what you were half a year ago. You're not what you were 3 months ago. You're not even who you were a month ago.
Yeah, maybe so.
You have a part of my respect. That is the one thing I will say. Not like it matters. But there's that.
You ain't got any of mine. You know, I heard something the other day. The worst thing to do to you, it ain't to shoot you, it ain't to kill you, it ain't to go after the people you love. It's to lock you in a tiny little box and leave you with your own thoughts. It's good to know, in case I ever stop being tired.
I've already proven what I wanted to prove. That is why I have not bothered with your jinx. What is there left for me to prove? You lost your license. Everything that Cucamonga tried to build you up to be this bounty hunter, you lost it all. That enough is good enough for me.
You know, the thing is, it wasn't even a plan for me to be the bounty hunter. The plan originally was for me to take up the mantle here and start the next generation of outlaw killers. And who knows? Maybe that'll happen.
You're gonna have to try a whole lot harder than you've been trying if that's your goal, Lexi.
It ain't my goal, it's just a possibility.
You really think you can be the one to do it? To destroy me?
I think you destroy yourself, Dazza. I don't think you ever needed my help. You talk to ghosts, you see dead people.
And look who's talking about talking to ghosts.
Yeah, well, it takes one to know one, I guess.
You are fucking, you are a sick, sick girl. And that's okay. You are sick in the fucking head. And I know when I see someone who is.
So is that all you wanted from everything? You wanted me to lose my license and make me believe that I'm the same person I was when I was an outlaw? Was that it?
I didn't make you lose anything. You lost it all yourself. All by yourself, Jinx. Because you couldn't let things lie. Get on the roof. I'm gonna put that wolf out of his misery. I am a man of mercy sometimes, Jinx.
I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, fucking McFarlane's is such a fucking... Oh, looks like someone else is gonna deal with it. Or die.
But like I said, Jinx, You didn't do nothing that you didn't want to do, and you lost it all yourself. I didn't make you do anything.
No, but I'm asking you, is that was for... to prove some godly point that you were right all along?
Was I not right about you after you brutalized me? Before taking me in?
I think I
Muttering
mean
to
minor
yourself
improvements.
about how I make them louder? Are they still there, Jinx? Crawling at the back of your skull? Do you hear them now? You hear them now, Jinx? Reach across the table, do something, show him, shut him up, just shut that fucker up, make him silent, eradicate him, be brutal like Cucamonga, eradicate them all? Or do you just want peace? Peace and prosperity, is that all you really want? Is that all you really want, peace and prosperity? A quiet life?
What I want is for everyone I love to be safe. That is my priority.
If that was your priority, you would have set down your gun and went and had them be safe, away from me, but you came after me. Like an
And have
outlaw.
you come after any of them since? Have you come after me since? No. I did what had to be done, and you deserved it, and then some. When I had to hand in my license, they asked me what I would have done differently, and I told them to pull the fucking trigger when I had that gun aimed at the temple. I ain't a liar. I never have been.
So you have regrets, you wish you'd pulled the trigger.
Part of me does, yeah. Then I wouldn't have to hear your name or see your face.
Well, that's
Be
too
reminded
bad.
of what you've done.
You're gonna be seeing a lot of me out here, Lexi. A lot of me.
Is that right?
Oh yeah. That ain't gonna change anytime soon. Unless you want to do
We'll
something
put a
about it.
stick up your ass and got you all fucking preppy. You were exhausted, Daz, what happened?
Truth be told, Jinx, you wanna know that? You wanna know? You know something?
Enlighten me.
There are not many people that even fucking challenge me anymore. People just nod. Yes, no. People have no opinions
Sounds
of
like
their own.
Westerners.
No one challenges me anymore. The law, they're all uninspired, unenthusiastic fucking pieces of wood. A lot of the Westerners out west, I wouldn't even call them real Westerners. No one knows how to handle business no more. And what I saw that day in Armadillo, that is exactly what I hoped would happen. That is what I propped you up to do from the very start. So yes, I got what I wanted and then some. That was always what I wanted. Because seeing you with that mask over your face, muttering to yourself, talking about how I make them louder, seeing that feral look in your eye, brought me more satisfaction than you could ever know. Now, see that candle there? in front of us, burning. When I first came here, it was burning a lot brighter, and I know that it's going down and down and down until it's going to be all melted, and maybe I am at that point. Maybe I am a dying flame, but I still got some left in me. Enough for you, enough for anyone who wants to try and eradicate me, or my kind. I'm tired, but I'm not dead yet.
So you're gonna revive the West, huh? And you really mean it this time? This ain't just another one of those talks where people are like, we're gonna make the West, Western again. It ain't gonna be desolate or full of parasites. It's gonna be full of real outlaws.
It needs cleaning, and that's what I'm working on right now. You know.
Ah yes, the infestation.
How did you know about what you told me in Blackwater? Oh, I wonder.
I got told.
And you're not going to tell me who told you, I presume?
Why would I?
Why would you? Is that what you want? You want me to try and hurt you to get information so you
Don't think you're gonna hurt me, Deza. Cause you hurt me. And you anger the people that killed Zip Quill. And maybe next time it'll be you in that chicken coop.
Maybe that's what I want. Maybe that's what this is all about, Jinx.
You wanna wake up the kid? You don't want that, man. Come on.
I have dealt with him long before you. I know him better than you. Maybe that's
You
what
ain't
it
gonna
will
hurt
take.
me.
Maybe a little Jinx just disappears off of the road one day. It's funny to think about. I have already hurt you.
I thought you were done. Done with me. Losing my license was enough.
Now, in a perfect world, he would have been there to witness you lose your license. I just wish I could have seen his face.
I think you would have been proud, you know that?
I think so
'Cause I'll
too.
tell you a little secret. What I did to you was exactly what Cucamonga did to Paige. So you say you didn't see Cucamonga that day. But you did. The only difference is she lost her eye. And you still got it. But you can't see very well out of it.
I wish you hadn't told them what you'd done. How else could they have taken your license? See,
I ain't a liar.
Cucamonga probably kept his mouth shut about what he did, or maybe he did tell them, and they just didn't take his license. Either way, it's a double standard that I despise.
Well, the thing is, Dazza, the law didn't need us anymore. We had put in so much work that outlaws, they weren't even waking up no more. They were scared of the bounty hunters. I guess that wasn't good for departmental numbers. So whether I did or didn't, I wasn't gonna hold that license for very much longer anyway.
Maybe in a way you all did do me a favor. You got rid of the ones that were too weak and scared to fight.
Maybe so. But they'll hear stories about how the agency fell apart. How the Cucamonga kid hung up his poncho. And they'll come back. And then they'll be your problem. And that's when the rats come out. You know, I learned something today. I learned that Preston was a rat. Ain't that
Oh.
funny? Long dead now, but he told everything to Law. It's always the ones you least expect. Maybe that'll help you in your little investigation.
Is that what you want? You want to help me?
I don't really give a shit, I just think it's funny. 'Cause a rat poses such a big threat to you all. You're so scared of it. You give it so much weight.
You weren't around to understand? How could you? You were never a Westerner.
Yeah, but I'm more Western than half those outlaws out there, aren't I?
Sad that it's probably true. Sad that it's probably true.
I remember Colt saying to me when he was trying to figure out why I wanted to kill you and I shot you. And I said, well, I don't want people to think I'm a rat, 'cause then I'll die. And he said that some old fuck many, many years ago said that talking to law, talking to people about the shit that you done is ratting. And the rest of them just followed like sheep, and now everyone holds up this fucking prophecy. And no one really knows why. Betrayal, I suppose, maybe. But I think it's funny.
I guess we'll see, because the truth always comes out in the end, and if this person is someone that calls himself Westerner, they will be dealt with promptly.
What if it's someone close to you? You gonna do it Zip the baby? You gonna follow in Daddy's footsteps? Even though you didn't agree with it?
No one gets a free pass. If I apply that to someone, it has to be applied to everyone.
What a way to live. God forbid I ever make a mistake and Keanu can wakes me up in the middle of the night to shoot me.
You can make a mistake, just don't fucking talk to law. It's so simple. Yet so many people can't grasp that. You are so much like her.
Yeah, you said that before.
I think the only difference is you lived and she didn't. You were strong enough to survive. You were some of my best work.
I ain't that. You have no weight in who I became. Maybe you used to. Not anymore.
So you say. So you say, but fact of the matter is, without me, you might have still had Ernie. Without me, you might have still had a husband. Without me, you might have still had an eye. You can say it ain't so, but I know deep down it still bothers you. that I'm sitting right here, alive.
It ain't gonna bother me when I hear about you trying to revive the West and fail. That one's gonna sting. Because this cannot be the first time that you've tried.
Words have to mean something again. People have to honour what they do and say. The old ways are nearly dead. I'm a relic, just like your pals, who I warred with a lot. But there's still a lot that a relic can do, even if they are tired. Seems like you're not all that different, wandering around alone, wondering where your friends are, hoping they're okay. Aimlessly
I know
traversing
they are.
town to
I know
town.
they're okay.
Do you?
I do.
You see that over there, those blue bonnets hung up on that tree?
I do.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
I believe someone's father died. Some people who work this ranch. And that's why they're tying up flowers in honor of him.
I was told something different.
What were you told?
I was told that it might have been something the ranchers did to let each other know they're around. Back in the day.
No, I've been with Goldie and Shoe when they're hanging up flowers here.
So it's Goldie and Shoe then.
I believe so. And probably the ranchers who work here.
Interesting. That's good to know.
Why are you scared? Scared
No.
they might come back?
You really think I'm fucking scared?
I mean, I would be if my whole plan was to revive the West and make sure outlaws live by code and honor, and then the people that picked apart the West one by one came back be pretty scared. 'Cause you know and I know that no one does it like you do.
Like I told you, I've known the ranchers longer than you've been around. You're probably still a fucking speck in your father's eye. I know how they work, I know how they think, and I know that they are basically outlaws under the guise of saying they're a vigilante. Colt was one of us at a time. He knows me, and I know him. Why would I be scared of an old compatriot?
You may know Colt. You don't know the rest of them. But they know all of you. 'Cause people talk.
I think you have gotten smarter. I think you know that it'd be silly to come after me without all of them behind you. now.
Trust me, if I wanted to come after you, I'd come after you. I didn't need 5 behind me that day, I don't know. You're just not really worth it anymore.
Let's see if you hold that same sentiment in the future. Why is it you still bother?
Suppose that depends what you do.
Why is it you still bother walking the streets of Blackwater? Why not just pack it up and go where the ranches are? If not, something was still keeping you here. Is it
I have
someone
people
else?
I care about here, and some of them are still here. I live with one of them. And we have people we care about.
You know
We
what?
ain't fickle, we ain't selfish, we've always bled for the sake of others.
I saw something not long ago around here.
What might that be?
I was out west, and someone was sprawled out on the ground, surrounded by lawmen. They asked me if I knew who it was. It looked like someone awful familiar, you see. There was a man on the ground with a big beard, big red poncho. Looked like he'd been hurt, but I paid it no mind. I said the poncho brings back some memories, but I have no idea who that is. And I kept riding. And then I came by here about an hour later on my horse, and I saw a man here working the fields, the farmlands, and I rode up beside him, and all he could do was just look up at me and stare. He just stared. He had a poncho that I only know one person would wear in the crossing, and I got off my horse and I said, "Is that you?" But he looked at me confused. All he could do was nod or shake his head. He didn't utter one single word, but he had a bandage over his head. We asked him, "Are you a rancher? Are you a McFarlane rancher?" He nodded. I said, "Do you know who I am?" He shook his head. I said, "Do you know who you are?" And he shook his head again. I never forget a face. And I think you know who I'm talking about.
I think you're seeing things, Dazza.
I know what I saw.
Kuka doesn't have his poncho, I do. And if he was back, and if he had put that poncho back on,
Show me
I
the
promise
poncho.
you, you'd fucking know about it.
Show me the poncho.
Alright.
Put that thing
Told
away.
you, Dazza, I ain't a liar.
It looked like him.
If he was back, you'd know about it. I reckon you're seeing ghosts again.
This doesn't make any sense. I saw him right here. It was him. He had the same face. Just a bigger beard. And a bandage over his head. That was either him or someone impersonating him.
Yeah, well, you know, tales of the Cucamonga could stretch far and wide.
And there is no way he could have gotten another poncho that looked just like that.
He only ever had one. And he gave it to me when he hung it up. I think he's out in Baja right now.
Why did he retire?
'Cause he had nothing else to prove. And he earned his peace. And then one day he decides that he has something to prove, or he just wants to ride again, then I'm sure you'll know about it. I doubt Colt would ever keep that a secret. He's always been loud with what he does. He hung up his poncho the day I got my license. And that's when he handed it to me. And he said it was my turn.
I ain't seen you wear that thing. That was the first time.
I didn't earn it until I turned you in that day. I wear it sometimes.
He said it was your turn to do what?
I guess I'm my piece. Prove myself to the world that I had changed. Not in the way that you probably think, but in the way that we thought. And I wanted to earn it, I didn't want to put it on my shoulders. And act like I deserved to wear it, because I didn't. But the day I shot you down, the day I stood on your eye and dropped you off in Blackwater, was the day I earned it. Obviously, I lost my license. I don't ride out on people no more, but if I'd be wearing that poncho.
Well, you sit there and you tell me that you shooting me and killing me is something you want more than anything. Yeah, you didn't do it that day, and had you might have got the job done. Funny how that works.
Yeah, I guess it is funny.
Half measures never get results.
Yeah, well, I don't punch down on injured dogs.
See? You're even using my phrases. Some of my finest work.
I think it's funny. But my whole thing, the rancher's whole thing, is not about punching down. Now you rebuild the West, you get yourself a little outfit, maybe I'll kick some of them away, I'll do some dancing, but right now. I'll let you try and fail, and if you don't fail, well, maybe I'll get all up in arms about it. We'll see, I suppose.
Well, like I said, the challenge out here is looking a bit thin these days. No one really steps to me.
And maybe it's time to build something worse than two. No, make it so easy.
I guess we'll see. You
I
say
guess so.
you say that you're just gonna try and live your life peacefully, but let's see how long that lasts, because I sincerely doubt that. I don't think you know what
Considering I
peace is.
smashed someone's head into a wall today, I guess we'll see about that, yeah.
Oh, would you like to tell me who that was?
Della Godwin.
Who the fuck is Della Goodwin?
She's an outlaw, I think. She killed one of ours, and then to my face blamed us for it. So I smashed her head into a wall.
So much for peace and living your best life.
I would say that is living my best life, smashing an outlaw's head into a wall. That's what I'm all about.
I suppose you never promised you'd be quiet, like a townie.
I ain't never been one for being quiet. Apart from the month the cult made me dress up and go in disguise for a month and tell people a fake name, so I wouldn't die.
Sounds like you just need to stop with the half measures and go all the way. That's the only way you actually see any actual results.
It's like you said, in a way. There ain't really anyone worth challenging. All these outlaws, they swing dick and they shove, they can't back it up. Once they need humbling, maybe I'll stop being tired. Plus, how do you know I ain't got plans? I'm a very patient person.
So am I. You know that? Maybe those little voices at the back of your skull will tell you to do more things one day. Maybe when you're lying in bed with your fucking husband or whatever he is. Is that when you hear him?
No,
Or do you hear them now?
I don't hear them when he's around.
Why do you try to push them away?
Because I know who I'll become if I don't.
You are talking to perhaps the only person in the crossing that can understand.
I'm sure I've told you before, but when Colt and I had conversation, the very first conversation we ever had, I was probably a few weeks, and that's being generous, away off of just succumbing to the voices completely. They were so loud and everything was so difficult all the time. I shot so many fuck people, and I laughed when they laid there bleeding. And I'll always sit here and tell everyone that Cucamonga is the one who saved me from that. And that is why I fight them. I use them to my advantage a lot. Sure, I've learned how to control them better than I used to. But I fight for the people who gave me a chance. And I'd rather die than let them down.
You still fight for them, but from what it looks like, they left you out here to hang and dry. They let people like me influence you to do the things that you've done.
They ain't gone.
I'll believe it when I see it.
They don't walk around as much as they used to, but they ain't gone.
When I saw that man here, I wanted it to be true.
Yeah, you looked disappointed when I told you otherwise.
Because like I said, I wanted it to be true. Every part of me wanted it to be true. Maybe that's why. But yet again, my disappointment is immeasurable. Everything is so damn disappointing these days.
And yet you're trying to revive the West. Which is just setting yourself up for disappointment. I mean, well, you got the fort to work with. Growler promised me 4 months ago now that he'd leave me in a pool of my own blood. Yet I sit here before you.
I didn't roll up this bandana over my face and pick up a gun because I expected an easy time out there. You know me better than most, you know I don't take the easy road. I don't do what's convenient, I don't do what's easy. I don't live the life I do because I want it to be easy. This life is anything but easy. Yet it's a road I go down all the same. That's how you get a measure of someone. Do they take the easy road, or do they get shit done, or do they try?
You're gonna fail, Deza.
You know, all that out there behind me, everything that's west from here, civilization is coming. I've seen it in Armadillo. They've rebuilt it all. They've given it a nice touch up, but all I see is a town sapped of all spirit and sterile, not what it used to be. And that's coming for everything. And it'll inevitably come, sure. They can take away my home, they can take away everything, but the one thing they cannot take away from me is my will to fight against it. It's not about fighting to change anything, it's about fighting to keep things just the way they are.
Yeah, and who you got to fight with you?
Now why would I spoil that? I know you asked that because you're probably having thoughts in your head trying to get names so you can watch out for them. Why would I just hand that to you on a platter?
I know a few.
Maybe we'll get some more young'uns out there wanting to learn the ways, who knows? Some young blood.
Where's that little girlfriend of yours?
She's just fine, thank you.
No, I said where.
Somewhere. Hell, maybe in those hills there with a Carcano rifle pointed at your head.
Oh, I don't doubt it. But I think she's smart enough to know that pulling that trigger will be the last thing she ever did.
Why would that be?
Why do you think?
What, because of your big, bad, dangerous rancher friends?
It ain't just then.
You follow followers, the real leaders are gone.
The real leaders, what do you mean?
Seth, Cucamonga, they're gone. All that remains of ranchers are just followers. Don't follow followers, Jinx.
I don't view them as followers. I don't view people as tools. I never viewed Coop as a leader. I viewed them as family, and I still do. There ain't ranks in family. You might think they're just followers. But that's you digging your own fucking grave.
Been doing that for a while now. Just waiting for someone to push me in. No one seems to want to try.
It's like I said to you on the ride here, it's because everyone knows that you want to die. I don't think anyone wants to give you the satisfaction anymore.
And that'll be their mistake. That's the thing. I'll push just to see how far I can go till something bites, and nothing has bitten yet.
I would just proceed with caution, Daza.
You know I won't do that. You know that proceeding with caution is something that is not even a concept with me. I will go over the line every time. I will push you in any way I can, anytime. The only reason why I haven't is because I think it's entertaining to see you moseying around from town to town, licenseless.
Whether I have a license or whether I don't, it didn't make a difference. With or without it, I was gonna do what I did. Did I hold it close to get to that point? Yes. Do I care that I lost it? No.
Well, that license was your proof that you were lawful, that you were part of society, which is something you never were. So I'm glad you showed everyone who you really are in the end.
Do you think I care to be part of society? Do you think I care to fit in with the townies that walk past and say howdy and that's all they fucking do every day? You know who I...
Then
You
why
know
pick
who
up
I
the
was
license in the
friends with. I was
first
friends with
place?
people.
If you could do everything you could do without a license, why pick it up in the first place?
Because Colt wanted me to. And I owed that to him. And I got it, and I did damn good work. Work that you'll see every time you look in that fucking mirror. For the rest of your miserable little life.
I am your finest work. The reason why you kept going. The purpose.
God, you think so highly of yourself. You ain't why I keep going, partner. If that was it, I would have shot you dead in Blackwater. What do you think, I have to drag you away out of town? Do you think I care that much? I don't. If I wanted you dead, you'd be dead. But I want to watch you try to live out this fucking twisted dream. You're gonna revive the West, and I wanna watch you fail. And you're gonna wish I killed you back in Armadillo. You'll come to me fucking begging that I might get gun back to your temple and pull that damn trigger. That is where I get my joy, out of letting you live.
They getting
'Cause
loud
that's
yet?
all it is, Dazza. It's letting you live.
They getting loud yet? It doesn't matter. I called you here to reminisce on the past a bit and see the results of that day. I don't quite know what I'm looking at right now. Someone who's reformed, someone who's on a better path, someone who's tired, someone who's curious to see how the future unfolds. I don't even think you know what you are or what you want to be. I think you're just as likely to nestle down and retire with the others as you are to pick up a gun and ride out. I think you make every decision on a whim. I don't think you have a plan. Unless your plan is to watch me fail.
I take it day by day. I enjoy my life. I enjoy going home to my partner. I enjoy seeing Kuka when he's at the agency. And I enjoy not letting people like you get to me. If I have to raise a gun and ride out, I'd do it in a heartbeat, but I ain't got a reason.
Yeah, no more bounties to chase. That's over for you.
Yeah, it is, and you wanna know something? If it was up to me, I mean, I tried to convince Kuka so many times to drop the license and move back to McFarland's and we could put the fucking real work in.
You realize those are the first ranchers that I ever dealt with, the ones that didn't have the license. I was waiting for
yeah,
them to
I do.
drop it. I knew that would happen. I knew they'd get bored eventually. Probably would have happened. I'll wait for that day. But if people want to go and rest and think they've earned their retirement, then sure.
They
Live your
deserve
life.
peace.
Go be happy, go retire, go live your life. If that's what you really want.
I ain't earned my peace, and I don't know how I'm gonna. They sure have.
What do you mean you haven't earned your peace?
I did a lot of bad things. Things that I'll carry with me for the rest of my life. I don't feel like I've done enough to balance that out yet.
There's nothing you can do. What you have done is forever cemented. You can't erase it, you can't make up for it. What you've done is what you've done, and that will be like that till the day you die.
You know, I remember back when, after Manzanita, you got arrested, didn't you, by a man named Leonard? You were locked up for 3 days. And those 3 days I got to spend with Opie, and when you got out, you killed him. And I remember telegramming Leonard and thanking him because he gave me 3 days. And if I just happen to stumble across an outlaw who starts talking all that shit and humble him, maybe I'll give someone else 3 days. That's the thing, I ain't trying to erase it. I know what I did, and I will always take responsibility for that. Yeah, I can't make up for it, sure. But if I bleed for the sake of others like I did when I was a bounty hunter, like the ranchers did when they lived here, it means something. It means a hell of a lot more than robbing a damn bank, from shooting a damn civilian or robbing him, or cozying up in the fucking desert, saying you're gonna kill law or take over law, whatever the fuck that you fucking Westerners think you're gonna do nowadays. Going after people like you, people like Growler, it fucking means something. Because all those people back in Blackwater, back in Rhodes, whatever fucking town you want to name, when you guys get locked up, they have a few days of peace. And if I die for that cause, I die for that cause.
It's interesting to see how this dogma that's been passed on to you from the others, that we're all monsters that need to be locked up so everyone can have peace. I am a monster, I know what I am. But it's not like I just picked up a gun one day and decided I'm gonna go murder people or shoot people.
No,
That's
you let
not-
people mold you into that, didn't you?
I am a product of everyone I've ever met, just like you are. And now you finally understand what it's like to lose, to be torn down to the very bottom and have to rebuild yourself. Now you can finally understand. You have lost everything, but
Not
also
everything.
gained. You've hit rock bottom
I ain't.
countless
I was
times.
at rock bottom when I was a fucking outlaw. Since then, I've lost my kidney. I can't walk straight no more because the scars on my stomach, because I got my own gun rubbed off me and shot at it. I shot by it. A bullet ricocheted and hit me in the eye. That was your bullet. I've been shot more times than I can count. I'm covered in scars. But I was fighting the good fight and I was punching up. That ain't a loss. I adapted. I became stronger, smarter. And a lot more people feared me as a bounty hunter than they did the outlaw. Had people running scared all the time. I miss that. I miss making an outlaw run scared. There ain't nothing like it. Some dick swinging outlaw running for the hills because 2 bounty hunters are chasing him.
Now, it's hard when you don't get what you want, sometimes. Did you see me run when you surrounded me with your buddies? The day I took your eye?
No, I didn't. It's like I said to you that day at that fucking rundown little shed. There ain't people like that like you out there. You kept saying someone else will replace you, but that ain't true. The people who will replace you will run scared.
Now you see why I have to do what I'm doing. Why I have to make that place better. Filled with people that are actually respectable and keep to their word. And know what being a true Westerner is. Because if not me, then who else? Who else can? I can't name one. Can you?
No, I can't either. No.
You know, I just had a thought. What if I'd found you before Ernie?
Who knows? Oh, my head.
Guys, Jinx was just a figment of our imagination. We were talking to no one the whole time. That was the plot twist. That was the plot twist, guys. We're not talking to Jinx, there's no one on the other end of the table. You hear the last thing I said?
No.
I said that I had a thought.
Oh,
And
you had a thought.
that thought was, what if I'd found you before Ernie did?
Well, who knows? All I know is I never wanted to be an outlaw. I hated the idea. I hated outlaws. I used to just sell like baked goods in Saint Denis to make people happy, to make people smile. And I used to get beaten up. There were twins that beat me over the head with their revolver maybe 10 times. I've been a lot different since that. Then I started hurting people. And I hated myself. I don't think it would have been much different.
Well, You said it yourself, you're more Western-like than a lot of Westerners out there. I look at you and I see what could have been a very vicious Westerner. The baby that never was.
That's what I was trying to avoid, and that's what I have avoided. Because I know it can be worse.
I know too. I've seen it. You don't have to tell me, I've seen what you do. How you can get when you're angry, and when things get loud, and you get that feral look in the eye that you still have left. And all you can think about is blood. Blood and bone. Making the other person suffer so they can understand how it feels. The urge to get back. To give what you've gotten. I understand that urge more than anyone, only me. I don't hide it. I don't try to suppress it or repress. You know it's there, I know it's there, and it'll always be there. Even if it's a thought,
Yeah, but
a voice, anything. It's
you
there.
can use it for good. You can manipulate it in a way that you use it for good. Because you see, I've flipped it. The only pain that I want to inflict are people like you, people who hurt people, people who steal from people. It ain't anyone anymore.
But look at everything you went through, you know. Losing your mentor, losing your husband, losing your eye. Look what it turned you into. Made you stronger. Made you more resilient. Because going through all that pain, that's how you get a measure of someone, the amount of pain they can withstand. And you can withstand a lot, Lexi, let me tell you. I've inflicted a lot of pain on you, not just physically. You have taken more than I have thrown at a lot of people, and you're still standing here. That's very Western.
Yeah, maybe so.
You would have been
I always
vicious.
wondered why. Why you set your sights on me for such a long time. Even when you didn't know that I was gonna do anything back to you, every time you saw me, you poked and you prodded. You emotionally tormented me, you pushed me. I felt haunted by you for a very long time. I always wondered why. Why me? You said it yourself, that day in that cabin I was a petulant child. So why me? Was it because you saw baby in me, you wanted to make up for not stepping in that day, for not saving a life? You wanted to form me into something that made you feel better, that cleared your conscience?
I did what I do best. And that is stick my hand into the spider's nest and see how far I can go until something bites. Because it makes the measure of someone. Because when you first came here, and all of that happened in Blackwater, what started it all, the shootout between me and Ernie, and the viciousness that you had. You do remind me of her. You're not wrong. But a lot of what I did to you, we're at the same point now. You're experienced. You have backing behind you. You've had the experience behind you to say you're the reason who you are now. Look at you can say here, you can sit here and say I'm a bounty hunter, I've gone after outlaws, I've been feared in the crossing. I just went and sped things up for you. But that's just all me waffling on. I suppose if you want the real reason. You reminded me a lot of me when I was a kid. The lessons I wish I'd learned, I imparted onto you. In some small way. Maybe it was subconscious at the time. But everything that I did to you, to see how you'd react, because I was curious if it was how I would have reacted. And every time I did it, I was pleasantly surprised. I wanted to see how far I could take it. What you'd turn into by the end of it all. If it would be what I thought it would be.
Isn't?
His influence over you is still strong. But I can see some of mine there too. It's only a matter of if you can admit that or not.
You know, I think I said this to you the day in Armadillo, but my time as a bounty hunter was mostly me and Keanu. And he would say to me all the time, you know, you got outlaw brain. You know, I had to unlearn a lot of things. I won't sit here and lie and say I don't think like an outlaw, but I think I use that to my advantage. You know, the same way Colt does. We both have very vicious and ruthless sides of ourselves. The ones we learned when we were an outlaw. but instead we use it for good. So whether that's you seeing yourself in me or whatever that you think it is, fine.
You said it yourself, I remember you saying it. In some ways, you are like me. You've admitted it before. These things that you hear at the back of your skull, these decisions you make when you're under pressure or when you're angry. You are perhaps the only one in the crossing that reminds me of me when I was a kid. Only you used to be a bounty hunter. You are the baby that never was. You are what she would have been, I think, if she had lived. Only she wasn't strong enough to survive. You were. So I suppose looking at you is me looking at you and seeing a little bit of the baby that might have survived. I know you're not her though. I failed her as someone to look for, to look out for. She
You failed
ratted.
them and too, right?
I failed them both.
How long before you fail someone else?
I haven't taken on another protege since then.
Now that ain't true. That ain't what I've heard. That day in Thieves when I was talking to Oscar, you got mighty upset. Stay away from him. You even rode up to me in Armadillo to threaten me. Stay away from him. And he was dressing like you used to.
Well, maybe he will be the one that succeeds. The one that works out.
Or he'll just die like the rest of them.
He's more than just a protege to me, he's family.
Yeah, you couldn't name him that day when I was about to kill you. Some family.
I couldn't name him. You keep going on about these names, what I said when I had a gun pointed at me half dead on the ground.
When people are half dead on the ground, that's when they're fully honest with themselves. I've been there. Remember the day the bad chicken Gumby left me dying? And I remember opening my eyes and Keanu was knelt next to me. Kuka was walking back and forth. And I told him things that I'd never said to him before because I was content with dying.
Would you like to know how I made peace with what's going on in my head? How I finally did it?
Me.
I accepted that they were a part of me. I didn't push them away. I was a lot happier since that day. You keep trying to push it down, push it away. When Keanu's around, they're not here. When he isn't around, they are. Why not just let it out? Let it be what it is. Just let things be as they are. You are who you are. You shouldn't have to hide who you are from
I don't
anyone.
hide.
But you're trying to
The
push it down.
The difference is that I try and use them for good. I try to redirect them. I sit alone with them an awful lot. I have for the past year. And come to understand them, to acknowledge the things they say. Is it harder when they get loud? Sure. But I've learned to live with them and coexist with them. And use them to put people like Amanda in the ground. And what was that, 6 months ago maybe? So imagine what I can do now. I mean, you've seen it. Look in the mirror. But that was 2 months ago.
You don't have to sit there across from me and tell me all the things you've done. I know. You don't have to prop yourself up on a pedestal either. You really don't need to. Who you
I'm
are
just
is who
telling
you
you,
are.
as time goes on, I don't let them become me. I coexist with them.
So you putting on that mask and coming after me, that was you coexisting with him? That wasn't anything else other than that? You've learned to live
I
with them?
told you what that was. It was me allowing them to do what the girl that day after you shot Ernie and Thieves wanted to do. Because I owed her that.
That's what I'm saying, that was the real Lexi.
Maybe 8 months ago, partner, but not now. A lot has changed.
We'll see. We'll see the measure of you in due time, I suppose.
I guess so. Maybe, maybe not. All I know is I've got people to protect, and I'll go to any length to protect them.
Ah, well, as long as you all keep your noses where they belong and stick to your towns, I got no reason. I've done all I've needed to do.
What do you think, I'm gonna shiver in my boots over the threat of you?
Don't need you to.
Not anymore.
Don't
You know
care.
that day where we all fucking surrounded you? The only reason I didn't have Keanu by my side is because I had outlaw pride. And I wanted to see if I could face you without my hand shaking, and I couldn't. Not that day. So the next time I came after you, I knew I had to be ready. And sure, I could have broken Keanu. But I didn't wanna. Because with me and you, it's very, very personal.
With an attitude like that, maybe you will be the one that finally does it.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll die before you, who knows?
I hope that doesn't happen. I hope you live a nice, long life.
Oh, how kind of you. I'm sure you really meant that.
No. No, because if I have to live longer, you know what it's like for me. I'm assuming it'd be the same for you. With what you have in your head. Living with it ain't easy, you know. Like I told you, I am the only person that can understand. People can tell you they understand the things in your head, but they don't experience it, they don't live with it every day. I did. I do. In a sick, twisted way, I am the only one who can truly understand you. That's how I knew you'd do what you did and the lengths you'd go to see me bleeding. That's why I pushed so hard.
Yeah, we're clearly not hard enough, partner. 'Cause I ain't those voices. And I never will be. I let them out once. Finish you.
Let them out.
Now we're back to coexisting and living a happy, peaceful life.
How exciting.
Yeah, maybe it's not exciting. But I'm loved. In a way that I ain't never been loved before. By great people who fight for what's right, and that's something you can't say for yourself.
Then you really don't know me. Not the way you think you do. I have these things. You just don't see them. The reason why I'm still here is because there are still people that are worth a damn to me. Otherwise I'd be gone. I've got nothing left to prove to no one. No one. There is nothing left but the people that are still here that I need to take care of. I could leave tomorrow if I wanted. With my conscience clear.
Conscience clear, huh? You blew a man's fucking head off. And you want to tell me your conscience is clear? Why don't you actually sit here, face me, and walk me through that fucking day, huh?
You want to know the last day of your husband?
Yeah, I do.
He was oddly accepting, content. I wouldn't say at peace, but he'd accepted the situation he was in. He wasn't fighting it. We had him in the tent. Went through a book of his. That's where I learned of your real name. Lexi. And I thought to myself, that makes sense, because no parents on God's earth would name their kid Jinx.
They didn't name you Lexi, no, that's a nickname.
The more you know. Spoken. The words that you put in that book, how much you loved him, and there was all of these entries of your life together. The moments you'd spent together. How you felt about him. And we just told him the truth.
Oh yeah, what truth?
That in the grand scheme of things, he was menial. In your mind, he was nothing.
wasn't nothing. He was never nothing.
You mind getting that horse out of my face?
Hey, listen, it's Lupe, man. If he wants to say hello and kick you in the fucking skull, I ain't gonna stop him.
This cunt doesn't like me just as much as you do, and I can tell. He's pissing me off.
Yeah, well, you know, he's fine.
Anyway, go on. He wasn't nothing.
He wasn't nothing. Far from it.
For what
But
it's
please go on.
for what it's worth, he didn't believe what we were saying. He loved you. So much so that he was willing to die for you. He said, if you're gonna do it, don't do it in this tent. I want to see the water. I want to feel the sun on my skin. I want to see the air, breathe the air, the trees. He gave me a last request, and that was not to kill him inside some hovel, and I granted his final request, and I said, follow me. Took him to the waterfront near that camp the nasty little bastards used to run out of. Must be one of your old camps, I think. This fucking horse, man. He did something that you used to do. When I spoke of the decision you made and how I felt like you... This fucking horse.
Leave Lupe alone, man. Fucking move. You're so fucking whingy. Man.
My zip was about to come out on that thing.
What?
Don't worry about it.
If you killed Lupe, you'd be dead, man. I promise you. Don't make me leave you bleeding again. It's getting old.
We told him of the decision. He knew that you let me walk away. But he supported every decision you made. He was there by your side to the very end. He said that you loved him and he loved you. Took him out to the tent, took him by the water, and I had Zip's elephant rifle. And there was an exchange where he did a little noise that you used to make. Same one you did when you left me there in the shack. You remember what that was?
Yeah.
He said, can you pass on a message to her? I said I would. He said, tell her that I love her, and I tried. And the last thing I told him before I blew his head off, that his worst sin wasn't all of this, wasn't even being around when Amanda died. His worst sin was simply marrying the wrong woman, and then I pulled the trigger.
How did you get him?
I wasn't the one who picked him up. He was there, wrapped up nicely for me by the time I was out of prison. See, I shoulder a lot of weight, but I don't do everything by myself, Jinx. I have people that would do a lot of things for me, and I would for them.
Dahlia. I remember now.
You remember getting a finger delivered?
Yeah, I remember now.
Howdy.
Hello.
Are you Mr. Rain?
No. He ain't either.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
You looking for Mr. Who?
Rain?
Nah, I don't know who that is.
Oh, alright. Must have just misrecognized you. Have a good one. I gotta be on my way.
You know, I still haven't paid her back for that. I never see her. Never hear about her.
Well, you said it yourself, you live in a peaceful life in your towns and you're happy with and content with everything, so...
Oh yeah, but there's a few people who need a bullet.
You're
I
welcome to
got
try.
3 on my list.
You're welcome to try. But as far as I've
think,
seen, you've just been sticking to your towns and enjoying your life, your retired life. You're
I guess
exciting.
you ain't keeping tabs on me.
Oh, I know you've been around. People tell me they see you in Blackwater all the time. You telegram me. I didn't even see you in Blackwater that day, but you telegrammed me to let me know.
Yeah, well, I hadn't seen you since.
I am very much out here. I just haven't seen a reason to come to Blackwater.
I prefer it when you don't.
I don't care about Blackwater. I have a home that I love very much and adore very much.
Yeah, well.
Oh, would you look at that? The candle's out.
So it is.
Something peculiar about one of the last ranchers and one of the last Westerners at the same table.
There's something weird about it.
I'd give anything to
Who's
wind back
gonna-
the clock about a year.
Yeah, why's that?
Felt more alive back then. Actually had some people with some balls around that knew how to get shit done.
It's a horrible way to talk about your girlfriend, Dazza. It's not very nice.
I mean my opposition.
Right, right.
But you keep bringing her up like this is some person you care about so deeply, care about going after.
I care about seeing her bleed, yeah.
Then
I
do
think she
something
deserves
about it,
to.
Jinx. Try and do something about it, please. I dare you to try. I dare you.
Why do you dare me?
Because you're just gonna do what you've been doing the past few months, and that ain't shit. Alright, we both know that. Let's push her a bit. Let's push her a bit.
You know, I know everyone that was there that day.
Let's push her a bit.
You, that chick, Dahlia, Gabe.
Yeah.
And I'm a very patient person. I don't need to ride out on her.
Yeah, I mean, I was there. I saw that chick feed you your own husband. Yet he roams free. Probably in a cave somewhere, I don't know.
Yeah, probably fucking eating people because that's who you like to surround yourself with, right? You happily fucking stood there while he did that. Is that something you support? I mean, you must have, right? Because Zip fed fucking fingers to a ranger, or ranger's fingers to a Chetwicker.
I don't support that, never have.
You don't support it, but you ride alongside it, and that makes you as bad. That makes you support it.
No, it does not.
It absolutely does.
For what it's worth, I didn't know he was gonna do that.
But he did it anyway.
Well, another problem for you that you yourself created.
I don't care what the fuck someone has done. They don't deserve that. I would not do that to my worst fucking enemy. That is sick.
I told him after that happened, I said, you do not deceive me like that ever again, otherwise there'll be problems. And don't go patronising me about people I ride with when you damn well know the people you've ridden with have done just as worse.
Oh yeah, who? Who and what, Dazza?
You know Hank Hammer?
Oh yeah, crucified someone. Boo fucking who?
There you go,
Didn't
boo.
feed someone else.
Everyone does shit. It just is what it is. We can either cry about it or we can move on or we could do something about it. I prefer the third. You don't like what's been done to you, do something about it. That's all I have to tell you, Jinx.
I bide my fucking time, Dazza.
We'll keep biding your time and see how that works out for you. I'm sure it'll be great. Sure you have it all figured out.
I had a lot more figured out than you'd think.
The only time you've truly gotten results is when you've gone out with a gun in your hand. It's the only way to
I
really
didn't
get it
go
done.
out with a gun in my hand when you walked down that hill at Riggs. You fell in my lap.
Why run from someone you're not afraid of? I welcome it
I
every day.
ain't running. People know where I am all the time if they wanted to come after me. I guess in hindsight, people know where to avoid if they have wronged me. But I don't stay in Blackwater 24/7. I go out west, I go out east.
Well, you know where I am, you know where the people I reside with are. So if you're angry, if you still feel like something's unresolved, that power is in your hands, it always has been. The power to walk away, the power to keep going. We all have it. It's only a matter of what you choose.
I guess so.
So which will you choose?
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
I look forward to seeing your answer someday. This has been very interesting.
Sure has.
You'll be seeing me at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, I hope not, but
Oh,
small world sometimes.
we both know that's not what you really think. You're waiting for the day, Lexi, for another shot. Maybe you'll get the job done. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Goodbye. How awesome would it be for Wild to allow a character to flow with two personalities? Goes after the work under the shadows. I definitely feel like, maybe it's not split personality disorder, but it's very close to it for Dazza. When he puts on the mask, he becomes... I don't even think it's a split personality. It's more like, him just unleashing who he really is, really. It's more just a representation of what he bottles up than a split personality. That's just who he is. But a lot of what I got from that is, Jinx says she's done, but is she really? I got something on my face, partner.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, Dazza.
Who the fuck is you?
I've had a bit of a haircut.
Well, ain't this
It's good
just...
to see you. Yeah.
Yo, you say that sincerely, I imagine. It's so great to see me.
You know, if it wasn't for all the people I have around me, there would be nothing stopping me from killing you. What you did that day.
Oh, spare me. You're not gonna do shit. We both know that. Just like someone else I just spoke to ain't gonna do shit.
Jinx. Yeah, I saw you at McFarlane's Ranch.
Now. Interesting one, that one, ain't she?
You tried to break her. You tried. From what I was told anyway, I don't know the full story. I don't think you tried to break her though. I just think you wanted someone else to feel the exact same as you do.
What do you mean, tried? Tried?
I'll walk this way. What happened?
You think I look the way I do because I tried to break her? I didn't try, partner, I did. Why else do you think she mopes around in Blackwater without a license? You have a problem with me, still?
I do have a problem with you, Dazza. Yeah, I do.
I don't have a
I do
problem
have a
with
problem
you.
with you.
You know why? Because
Good.
I have dealt with my problem with you. I have cast you aside. You are nothing to me. You are not important. You were just a man that was a means to an end, and that was getting a gun, and I got what I wanted. You do not concern me. But if you really do have a problem, you know what my answer is already.
To kill you. Or to try. I've heard what you want as a... I don't think I would... If I ever really wanted to do anything to you, Dazza, you know what I would do? I would lock you up with your own force. Leave you there. That's what I would do.
That a fact?
It won't happen, though. That's not me. I would make you survive.
Funny you mention that. Just someone also said that to me very recently. Not too long ago, actually.
Seems like there's some like-minded people out there.
Yeah, very, very like-minded. That's what I'm starting to realize.
We don't deal in riddles here, Dazza. You're not a riddle guy. Who?
You know who. Why should I take away some of the detective work from a former lawman? I thought you lived for this. The thrill of finding out the truth.
Oh, unlike you, Dazza. As I've heard you've been hunting for, I know all the truth.
It always comes out in the end, you know.
It does.
It will be dealt
I'll
with.
give you one question. I'm sure it will. You can ask me one question now, Dazza, that might help you out in your investigation. You've got me. No guns, no violence. I'll give you one.
There's no point in asking you any question. Any answer I'd get would only lead me to more questions, and it's more games and riddles to you like it's always been. This conversation, even now, it's not about letting me ask you a question, it's about you seeing how I react to what you say, so you can try and figure out what I know. You think you're a step ahead? I've always been too.
I know there's a list. I know people are very scared.
They should be.
They should. Yeah, I might hate you, Dazza, but I do respect you for the man you are. I'll give you that. You've earned all the titles you have, all the respect that you've got from people. You are formidable. I never underestimated you, you know that. And the reason I will give you a relatively honest answer, you may have another question, but I'm sure you can put two and two together, is the fact that I do not want an innocent person to be hurt.
Anyone that has betrayed my trust is not innocent. Not in my eyes.
Then you better start killing the whole West, Desert.
If it's a whole West problem, then it'll be dealt with. Whoever it is doing this will be dealt with. I promise you.
I believe you.
Didn't recognize you at first. New outfit.
Tis Growler is on the lookout, it seems. I'm sure you know. You won't confirm, but I know. I know the Leadbetters are looking for me. To take to him.
Oh, why would they want to do that?
Not on the best kind of relationship with Peaches and those lot. But I suppose they don't really. You won't believe me anyway.
Try me.
I don't think Growler truly realizes how much they hate him. The Leadbetters. So I'm not even sure as if the Leadbetters take me there. What will happen after that? It's all speculation, but I was with them for a few days, Dazza. It was all an act from them, I'm sure, but there's a bit of truth in every lie. Peaches hate that man. I don't know what's gonna happen.
A lot still can happen. A lot that you could put an end to.
How?
If you were just
You
honest.
tell me a reason.
If you were just honest for
How
once
can
in
I
your
end
fucking
it?
life.
I will be honest with you right now. How can I end this, Dazza?
You can't end this, but you could end my involvement by just telling me what I want to know.
I suppose you'll have to kill a few more of my enemies before you find the truth. The West hates me. I'd
How?
prefer you didn't kill a couple of innocent ones, but if you do...
Let me ask you a question then. You wanted a question from me, right?
Go ahead.
How many bodies are you going to put in front of you and the truth, for the truth to come out?
It's not that I don't want to give the names, it's just I don't want to give them to you. I don't want you to forget me one over again.
It's just sad at this point.
You are just sad, Dazza. You are a little lonely man.
You speak as if you've forgotten that day.
I have not forgotten the day.
Don't forget St. John. Please don't forget, because you are gonna ask for something that you cannot finish. And even now you stand in front of me, saying how you want to kill me. But you still don't do shit. Neither will Jinx, neither will anyone else. Because that is what the crossing is filled with, people that lack conviction and the conviction to act on it. You will do nothing. Just like you always have, you will do nothing but cry in a cage and beg for me to release you and beg for your life. You gonna do something?
Come on. Go on then, Desert.
Motherfucker, come on. Come on! Come on!
Oh, it feels good.
You're still the man from the cage. You're still the man from the cage, that's all you fucking are!
Yeah. You're the man that's lost everything.
Shut
The
up.
man that's lost everything.
Shut the fuck up!
That's what you are. I will do something on my terms, Dazza.
Come on. Finish it.
Alright.
You gonna do nothing again? You gonna do nothing again?
You got no one, Dazza. No one. You hear me? And I have. That's the reason I keep fighting. Dazza. Fuck. Dazza. Fuck. Fuck. Dazza. Fuck. Dazza. Dazza! Dazza! Can you hear me? Dazza, speak to me. Hold your head. Hold your fucking head, Dazza. Dazza.
Is he speaking? Because if he is, I can't hear him. Guys, is he trying to talk? Because I can't hear him.
Oh, Deza. You hear me?
Yeah.
I should want you to die here, Deza. I should let you die. There'll be no more bodies on the ground if you're gone.
You've done it now. You've done it, and then...
What do you mean, what have I done? What? Deza. Stay with me, Deza. Deza. Need some supplies. Fuck. You stay alive. You stay alive, and I die. You kill everyone else. And I keep you, and I'm doing the right thing. I genuinely do feel sorry for you, Deza. I really do. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think right now. I know you can't hear me. It's probably going to be the only conversation we ever have where I can talk to you honestly and you're not going to shoot me. But right now, if I help you, I need to go to town, of course. If I help you, you're gonna kill everyone. All these rats, and there's a few of them. My God, there's a few. They didn't mean it, you know. None of them did. They're just... Suppose there's your little clue. None of them meant to do it. They just spoke a little bit too much. They didn't listen. They were too comfortable, Dazza. They were too comfortable in what I was saying, you know. That's the thing with you, Dazza. I think you have people that follow you because they're loyal. And a lot of them follow you because they're scared. And the moment they don't feel scared anymore, the moment you make them feel comfortable is the moment they just start talking.
Oh my fucking god. Charlie? What did you do this?
It wasn't how it looks. I've tried to bandage
Okay,
him.
well, oh my god. Do you know what this looks like, Charlie?
I know what it looks like. I know what it looks
Did
like.
you do this?
We had a fight, and he hit the back of his head on a rock when he fell over, Zoe. I didn't mean to do any of that.
Oh my god. I thought he was fucking shot in the head. Jesus.
No.
Okay.
I don't have
Okay,
a
but
back.
that's a lot of blood.
There is. He's been bleeding. I took him here because he's been talking about the fucking rat. How
You
many
took him
people are-
here. You took him to Limpany, Charlie, and now
From Riggs, yeah. I've bandaged him up. I didn't know what to do. We've got Leadbetter's out there looking for us right now. I didn't know what to do, Zoe.
I know, I fucking ran into Carl, and I just held somebody at gunpoint trying to get over here. Shit. Fuck. Okay. I mean, he's a doctor, Charlie.
I know he needs a doctor, yeah. I know, but if we take him there, we're...
Charlie,
Yeah.
we have to take him to the fucking doctor.
Yeah, I know. Then he...
Okay, let's do this. Too much blood. Is this all from his head?
From his head, yeah.
Okay. So,
If he gets arrested in town, he's gonna hate me. He's after the rat.
whoa.
I know he wants to survive. I'm just thinking of everything else, Zoe. I'm thinking of everything else. I'm worried. This isn't just a random guy here. This is Dazza on the floor right now that's just said he's gonna kill all these people.
did he threaten you? It doesn't even matter right now. Just try. Help me lift him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ugh.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's a gash on the back of his head.
Okay.
There was no bump. It was a gash. It was bleeding.
Head injuries bleed a lot, but how long has it been like this?
15 minutes.
I'm not gonna argue with you now, Charlie, but what the fuck?
I know.
Let's go to Strawberry.
We were.
Is this water shallow enough to cross? I actually don't know.
What's that?
Is the water shallow enough to cross here? That's why I'm gonna go around. Okay, start talking.
We met Riggs. I've got all these telegrams. There's the Leadbetter's out right now. Everything's kicking off. I speak to Dazza. I say to him that...
Did you? So you met Dazza?
No, he just appeared at Riggs whilst I was sending you all the telegrams.
Cross. So you took him to Limpany for a conversation?
No, I didn't. It happened at Riggs. I took him away from Riggs in case he was meeting someone there.
What the actual fuck, Charlie?
It's Rick. It was a fucking fight. I didn't mean for him to fall like that, Zoe.
That's what happens with fights sometimes.
It just wasn't a planned thing where I went out there after him. I hope you know that.
believe you. But fuck. He's been bleeding for a long time. He's pale. He's...
I didn't know. I got scared, Zoe. I got scared. I didn't know. What to do.
I'm scared too. But we can't let him die. He's gonna oh my god, if he lives... Oh my god.
This is the thing. He's gonna tell everyone.
Okay.
This is
these
are the worries I had.
Okay, well...
These are the worries I had.
Okay, well once he's not dying, we can figure that out.
Guys, he attacked us first. I want to put that out there. St. John attacked Dazza first. Dazza didn't attack first.
Is there a medic around?
Yeah. Go back.
I'm here.
Okay, just good.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm
I'm
good.
good. Yeah.
Oh,
You might need to. Okay, fuck me. Okay.
okay, so let's talk. Sorry, I didn't have a bag.
Okay.
So we
He needs to be.
I want to see if he
Get him out of
lies.
here.
Will he lie to Zoe about what happened?
okay.
Otherwise, we fucking dead.
He was there. We were talking. I was saying, listen. It was the first time I spoke to him really since the thing. I said to him, listen, I hate you, but I don't want you to die.
Oh, and then he proceeded to nearly fucking kill him.
Yeah, but then I got worried because there's more to it. If he's found like this, what does this look like to everyone else? It looks like I've gone out there to kill him.
Okay, but if he
That's
does
what they're
die,
gonna think.
you did kill him. The most important thing right now is making sure he doesn't die. Once he's stable, then we need to get him out of here.
Where to?
I don't know. We'll find somewhere. Somewhere out the way, and then we'll figure this all out. But I can't think right now. If it all shows up. God, he's so I don't know. Fucking Jesus. Fuck. Give it a fake name for. Why am I? That's. We can't.
You don't have to be here. If you don't, it's my mess.
If I wasn't here, Charlie, he'd be bleeding out with Limpini still.
With Lorcom, you don't need to be seen around.
Right. Okay. Medic, most important thing, get him out. Make a fucking name.
Fuck, I'll think of something.
If anyone comes, they're gonna know who he is. I need to put a mask on my face. Why the fuck am I even doing this? Shit, I don't know what to do. Oh, hey.
Hello.
Oh, thank God. Our friend, he's lost a lot of blood.
Okay.
Tried to bandage it a couple of times, but it's still bleeding through.
Okay. Why don't we get him moved into the back room?
Yeah. it was a fist fight, and he fell back and hit his head on a rock.
Okay.
Criminy, that's not good. Anything you want me to prepare?
Probably should probably get an IV on board. It's pain medication, probably.
That's good. 20% Sealy?
Yes, yeah.
I can't believe that happened. People fight all the time. It's so horrible. He's gonna be okay, right?
Yes. Well, let me take a better look at what's going on, and we'll go from there.
Right, we got this kit set up.
Check his vitals.
Let's see what we got going on. once I get this IV secured and we get some fluids in them, then I'll stable a little bit. I'm kind of getting your way a little bit. Pardon me.
Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. He's looking a little pale. I don't
Yeah.
know if maybe he needs blood.
Hoping that's not the case. Maybe the saline might do it, but if so, it would be a worst case scenario.
Yeah. Oh, he's already looking a bit better.
Good. Let's see if that part changed. Yeah, this is a lot better. I guess we just let him sit for a little bit, get that IV in him a little more, and wait till he wakes.
Yeah,
Alright,
kind of go from there once he's awake.
sure.
I imagine he will have a concussion, but
Oh, I'd have no doubt.
yeah.
Please tell me he's okay.
He had a pretty big laceration on the back of his head. But other than that, he seems to be doing all right. Head wounds tend to just
Okay.
bleed a lot, so
Yeah, okay. Alright, thank you. Is he alright for me to take him back home?
Definitely would
yeah.
be.
Mhm.
He might be out for a while.
Okay, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go grab one, thank you.
Of course.
Yes.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Just me using that basically. Just
Oh, okay.
paperwork time. I'll have to remove that IV here in a second.
Yeah.
Basically getting the ducks in a row before they waddle off.
That is sometimes an issue, especially when there's a bunch of people.
Very much so true.
Man, please let them take me. Please let them take me. I want to get taken, please.
Worse, I suppose.
It can always be worse, I suppose.
You basically just said the same thing that I did.
I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with you. I'm just leaving. Goodbye.
It's almost like you took my homework.
Please let
and
me get
changed only,
taken,
like, a couple
please.
lines on it. How rude. Oh, that's okay. I guess. I guess I can allow it since you're not from Campbell County. Yeah, I don't think anybody likes the fact that they're from Campbell County. They really don't.
Redhead over there. No, I don't know them at all.
Let's check on Savvy.
Murphy is all.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you need something, or were you just buying bandages? No.
Alright. I'm just confused. I'm just buying bandages.
Alright.
This will keep this in a little bit longer. There's a little bit of fluid left in it. Oh, wait, no. There's a little in there. Lazy. In there. Oh.
That was the most dramatic gasp I've ever heard.
What?
I don't know.
I hope, please hurry up and take me out of here. I want them to take me, man. Please.
Have to get,
Please let them take me, please.
did they say a name? I don't think so. We said a name.
No, there wasn't.
No, well, I'm just going to go get a wagon.
Please let them take me. Please.
If only there was a wagon depot here.
That would be very nice. And you
Please let them take me, man.
strawberry.
Serafina, let them.
As soon as a wagon that's making all that noise, hopefully. going so wicked.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh yeah, I can see it. And he got attacked by a cougar on the way.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, you just jumped in on the spiciest thing ever.
Would you like any help with...
You have no idea what just happened today.
Yeah, please. Okay.
Thank you for the raid, brother.
Would you like me to grab... Or one end, I suppose.
Okay. Got the... Okay, come on.
Here we go. This side.
Ah. Okay. Okay. Here, kick that door. Ah.
A good kick.
Okay, and stairs.
Right, you have the door?
Yeah, got it.
Perfect. I
All
know
right.
that this is kind of a weird predicament, but is it okay if I just ask for a name just for our paperwork?
You know, that's a complicated one to answer. When he's awake, I'll tell him to come and see you for a checkup, okay? And then I'm sure he'll be able to get all those details from him. It's just not my place. Sorry.
No, that's quite alright.
Thank you.
Be safe, and if you do need anything, definitely let us know.
Thank you.
Hopefully you can navigate this big thing out of here.
Yeah, it's the only wagon that I had free.
Oh boy, that's awful.
Okay, thanks again.
Just like it inside the bag.
Thanks. So I was gonna do it. Oh, okay. You can take the reins, Charlie. I cannot even tell you how angry I am with you right now, Charlie.
I didn't know what to do. If it was as simple as taking him to the medical and just saying, I'm sorry, here we go, I
Is that
apologize.
not what we just did?
No, but originally,
No, said I had to do it.
I was going to, but I had
Going to? You fucking wrote me a telegram before you did it.
I was holding pressure on him. I would have had to have done a telegram to anyone. I did it to someone I trusted, Zoe.
You should have scoped him up and taken him to the fucking medics, Charlie. What the fuck?
I was worried they'd have to go to medical. Law would be there. He'd be pissed.
I originally
You know what,
didn't think-
Charlie? You know what? I'd rather get arrested than murder somebody.
I didn't want to murder anyone, Zoe. It was no different to the fights we have in the pig pen.
And that's fine, Charlie. If shit happens, okay?
And
Shit
then
happens. But if you beat somebody in the pig pens and they fell in the dad's, you leave them to bleed in the dad.
No,
you attacked the St. John.
Come out and murder me. So yes, I did have the thought that went through my mind that this guy could kill me.
So you thought you'd risk killing him instead?
No, I didn't want to kill him. That's why I bandaged him. That's why I kept him. That's why I asked you to come down. If I wanted to kill him, I'd have left him out in the woods.
Clean up your mess. Do you know? Oh my god. Fuck. Sarah,
Yeah,
are you okay?
I'm angry and I'm angry.
I'm angry too. We didn't leave him in the doctor. That would have been worse. Fuck.
We need to get him to Dahlia. We need to get Dahlia. We need to Dahlia's.
No, we can't. That's just gonna. Fuck me.
What
I
are
don't
you
know
gonna-
what to do.
You can't keep him. We need to send him back. Would you rather deal with Dahlia or would you rather deal with Alice?
Dahlia
Because
wants to kill me. She's made that really fucking clear. Every time we see her, she makes a comment about wanting to hurt me or wanting a pound of flesh or something like that.
I mean, we need to get him back with his people somehow. Would
Maybe giving him back will and showing that we've helped him will help us out.
Helped him from the injuries
Wow.
you inflicted.
Yeah.
How do I get the wagon up to the snow? Sarah, you probably know.
what would you
That
say?
road's- I need to get the wagon up to the snow, but the Hagen road's not going to cut it.
Oh, you're gonna have to. I mean, there's only one way from this direction. You're
Okay,
gonna have
fuck
to
it.
go.
Then we're just going to have to take it.
You're just gonna have to go really slowly and be very careful.
I guess, Sarah, if you don't want to be dragged into this mess, now would be a good time to run away. But I don't know what we're going to do.
What do you mean you don't know what you're gonna do?
I mean, we need to figure this out.
Yeah.
I'm not writing Alice or Dahlia yet.
I told Alice that I saw a guy, a load of Western people heading east. She asked if it was a guy that fit Daz's description. I said, yeah. And then she's rode off east now towards Saint Denis.
Oh, you like that, Alice? That's gonna go fantastic.
Told me to get her away. I couldn't tell the truth.
I'm so fucked.
Guys, now they have leverage. They have leverage against so many people. They have a bargaining chip now. Guys.
Okay.
promise you I didn't want to kill him. I know you're both angry right now. As you can imagine, it wasn't as simple as taking someone to a medical office. It was more to think about. You understand that,
Was
right?
it? Because that was the pretty logical thing to do.
Well, it was the logical thing to do, but this is Dazza that's going to kill us the way it looks. You see that? That's the reason we're up here in the snow right now.
I see what it looks like.
Because the logical thing to do for us right now is to take him back. But we can't because it's him.
Okay, wait, stop.
Talk to him.
Yeah, we can't leave him unconscious anywhere, so...
As soon as he wakes up, he can actually explain that it was a thing that got out of hand. He was telling me to remember that night in the cage. I would never do anything. And I punched him. And he punched me back and we fought.
Okay, so you started. That's even fucking worse. Charlie.
Guys, this is a whole mess. They have gotten themselves into a big... St. John attacked Dazza first. I just want to put that out there. But now they have a bargaining chip against a lot of people out west. If Dazza is missing, I wonder what kind of storm that'll cause. Only they know. I feel like this is good for St. John and Zoe. Like, they have a bargaining chip they can use. They have Dazza in with them.
How's he looking, Sarah?
He's fine. I've got him.
It's really hard to say. I'm just going slowly.
Dude, we can do a... There can be a whole arc out of this. This is like... I'm already thinking of the possibilities.
Go.
The frontier. How the fuck else am I supposed to... Not be seen in this wagon.
I hope they don't get caught, man. I don't want them to get caught.
Change of clothes.
Yeah, I need to stop.
I'm glad St. John got one over us, man. He deserves that. Dazza deserved that from St. John for sure. Like, I'm glad. After everything Dazza has done to St. John, man, I'm glad he could get his lick in. I hope this kind of turns the tide a bit and they have like a good puzzle piece on their end they can use, and that's Dazza as a bargaining chip. They can hold that over everyone's head. If they really wanted to.
Not too far.
Can we get it to the frontier?
I don't know if you can do that.
Would have to go up on horseback.
We'll have to go to Adler's Ranch then.
I'm not going. No, I'm not going there. I have to say that this isn't right. Taking him away isn't right. I am not being a part of this. It's wrong. We have to tell them. We have to give him back, and I'm not being a part of it. I'm not. I can't be. No. You're kidnapping him. I can't. I'm sorry. You do what you need to do, but I can't be a part of that.
We just need to make sure he's okay until he wakes up, Sarah. So we can.
No,
can speak to him.
I think this is wrong, and I'm not gonna. I'm not. I think this is wrong. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. You're both adults, but this is too far for me. Just make sure he doesn't die.
What do you want from me? Charlie, she's right.
She's right. And she's probably gonna go and tell him.
It will be. We can't be right here though. Do you think she'll tell them Adler's Ranch?
I think she'll tell we're in the snow. She really doesn't want him up here. But I don't think she thinks we're gonna kill him.
Of course we're not gonna kill him, Charlie. What the
No,
fuck?
I know we're
swear
not
to
gonna
fucking
kill
God,
him. I mean, she's not gonna say that we've taken him out here to go and kill him, right? She knows what we're here for. Just need to work it out before we send him on his merry way. That's it.
Right, okay. Charlie, we have people after us. We can't be fucking around with this.
Well, we could have left him in Strawberry. All right. Can we? I've got a lasso. Can we tie him around one of us on a horse to the frontier? No, to one of us that's riding, so we can be on the back of a horse. It's gonna have to be somewhere close. Atlas should do for now, right?
Don't have another choice.
I'm sorry, Zoe.
I don't want to hear it right now.
Well, I know you don't want to hear it, but I'm gonna say it. I am.
Best case, you're gonna get me arrested. Worst case, You're gonna get us fucking killed.
Well, you step off the wagon then and I'll go and drop him off.
How do we drop off an unconscious man?
We telegram Dahlia and say, listen, this is what happened. I did it. Zoe wasn't there. And I give him back.
Okay, and then she kills you when you pick him up.
Well, at least you're not dead.
Charlie. As much as I fucking hate this right now, we're in this together. Oh my god, please tell me they're okay.
Can you see what's ahead?
Charlie, I can't.
Zoe, where are you? Zoe!
Charlie! We're so fucked. We're so fucked. It's like it's not even safe. Can you
Listen.
maybe move it forward a little bit? Stay out, just in case. Okay, just tell me where to go.
Keep going forward. Clear forward. Keep going left. Clear forward. This way. Go straight. Right, a little bit. Okay, it seems to have cleared up.
Don't even know what to do.
Fuck.
Fucking Christ. Just pick him up, Charlie. No, we're fucked. We're stuck in a fucking... with no horses.
We are.
Just get the Hadleys. You may as well just shoot me in the back of the head, Charlie. You may as well just put me out of my fucking misery. Because we are dead.
Well, let me go and take him back. You don't
So
have
you're
to
dead.
be in this.
Oh yes, that's great. Yeah, I'll just survive with everyone hunting us. just by myself. I'm sure that'll go fucking fantastic.
Growler wants me dead. Travis, and then this. I did this. Zoe. I can take him back. I can explain it. Best case, I get held up. Worst case, they shoot me.
That's a pretty fucking big worst case.
Yeah, well, worst case here, we both die.
Both are gonna die anyway. Now we're fucking trapped in the snow.
Yeah, we should take him somewhere else as soon as we can.
As soon as we can. Charlie, we have no wagon. We have no fucking weight to move him. We have no horses. We have to just get him warm.
Get him warm. Keep him comfortable. Hopefully he wakes and we can speak, and hopefully he will tell us that nothing will happen. Best case. It's not like we're going to do anything.
This is kidnapping. We should have just left him in Strawberry. You think him getting arrested is gonna somehow make it worse, actually? You know, after you nearly fucking killed him.
If I'd have taken him back after that happened and he gets arrested, I look more like a vigilante, Zoe. And they all hate vigilantes. People have been calling us that since we fucking left the badge. If I start showing that it looks like I am a vigilante, they're definitely going to want to kill us. I was thinking about everything.
Everything that we do, they're gonna want to kill us.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do. They're always going to want to kill us. Yeah, this guy's warm. Dude.
Let's get him by the fire. gonna take his guns, okay?
Okay.
Fuck, he might need us. You know what? I'll just. Now we just wait. Hope he fucking wakes up.
I really don't want any part of this.
Too fucking late, Charlie. Don't you fucking cry. Don't you fucking do it.
I'm not crying at this. I'm crying at the fucking shit that I put you through. I do.
Oh, boo fucking who? What do you want me to do? Comfort you?
No, I'm just sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want any comfort. I don't want any of that. I'm just saying I'm sorry.
Your shit together.
My shit is together. You're thinking the exact same as me, Zoe, because that's the reason we're here. This is the reason I went to Limpany, because there's more than just taking him to the medical. There was a risk either way.
Yeah, you know what? There's a risk when you punched him.
Yeah, there was. There was a risk. And yeah, I punched him. Because remember, this is the same man that shoved us in that cage and told me that I had to shoot you. See, I punched him. He told me to remember the cage. I punched him, Zoe. Most people would have done far worse. And he kept going. I backed off, he kept going. You know I didn't want him to fall and hit the rock, you know that. And we both got into a fight. It happened. I live with the consequences of that.
I don't want to hear it right now. I don't want to fucking hear it.
What do you want to hear?
Nothing. I don't want to fucking hear it. Just keep a lookout. If he's not, we should, can we, no, that's horrible.
What? You want to put him down there? I think all the same things you think, Zoe. Because if someone walks in here, at least we can not. He won't be seen.
Just do it.
All right, can you take his leg?
Yeah. Toss the blanket down. It'll keep him kind of covered. Maybe if someone looks down here, they won't notice.
Okay. Okay.
Dude, oh my god, I can't even believe I'm saying this.
Just say it.
So fucking angry with you, Charlie.
Zoe, we could have just taken it. We could have left him to the medical. I fucked up by not taking him straight away. Now we're both here. All right? We've got to work together now. I'm sorry, but we have. What do you want me to do? Stay here. I know it's a. What do we do? Keep checking?